So, here we are again, guys. As you can tell, I'm a bit tired. You know, it's the end of the week. It's all good. It's a Friday, after all. And we finally have weekend. So, yesterday, we left off with helping out, mainly in the Rak'tika Greatwoods. And we helped out Viis and Y'shtola to uncover some of the runes. We ended up doing a pretty cool riddle, I would say. It's pretty fun. I suck at riddles, that much is clear. But it's interesting. And then we went on and actually went to the Tempest. And we uncovered that there's actually another set of Ascian runes, but in order for us to get access to them, we would need a guide. And that is kind of where we're at now. We are going to try and conscript Bismarck for us, I guess. Hey Nick, how are you doing, buddy? So yeah, that's where we're at. And we were rudely interrupted after getting some much needed rest with our boys Tancred and Urian. And now we're after some sort of bandits, local bandits. Let's go see what that's all about, shall we? Let's hop on over. How are you feeling today, Nick? Are you better? At least no longer nauseous? Better you don't throw up? Oh, thank God. Thank God for that. Got anything planned for the weekend? Oh, here they are. Looks like they already dealt with the bandit. These two have matters well in hand, by the looks of it. That's what I thought. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. I guess everybody's becoming a warrior of light now, eh? Local heroes. Is that you, sir? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow from the honor of being rescued by the warrior of darkness. I had no idea you were in the area. Sounds just meeting again so soon, eh? Why? I believe I even recognized your companion. Ah, yes. From the infirmary. You had a message from the FFXIV, did you not? It's good to see you're back on your feet. And on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see? That's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us are satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more. Like we should be doing more. Next Elden Ring stream will most likely be probably Wednesday, next Wednesday. Because tomorrow I have a big Final Fantasy XIV event, and I have a few things that I need to unlock and gather tonight, or tomorrow during the day, before that event happens. And then I won't be streaming the rest of the weekend because I'm working on Sunday, and I have a board and D&D games night on Monday. And on Tuesday I'm usually so late that I mean I might stream like 2 or 3 hours, probably 2 hours on Tuesday, but most definitely on Wednesday next week. So it'll be a while before I fire up Elden Ring again. Are you playing tonight? It's all about having the will. to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through. The excitable one. Bit. Sorry, sir. Got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't help get my words out. Name's Vonna, sir. I'm with the guard. I don't want to protect Leyland. I want to protect the lot. It's like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Northrend. What we'd really like to do is travel, better ourselves, and to go where need is greatest. So still playing the Dex Bleed build then? But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. That's noble. Good job, guys. Alright, that means we can get back to our rest. Did I use Margaret's Shackle? No, I have not used any of the boss items that I got. I don't know how. The only thing I did use was that thing that dropped from Roderick to light the first Elden Ring, or that beacon thing, that statue thing. That's what I did do. But I don't think I used his shackle. If that is a drop you get from him, then definitely no. Well, future heroes of the first. Do you think? You want not for spirit. Yes, but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Not a drop? Oh. Then I think I have. Yet it availed us not to fret the idleness. In idleness, we must press on if we are to bring Elidibus schemes to light. Let's see here. Direct hit, crit. Always go for the crit. Beneath the surface. Our respite was cut short. I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the runes may hold. Aye, I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus' machinations will be conductive to relaxation. We may as well make the split whole now. It's an item? I might have missed it then. It's not a drop from him. Not sure. To press square, or it makes Margaret fall. Oh. Oh shit, really? No, definitely did not use that during the boss fight. I did, so I summoned Roger, but Roger died. So he kind of helped me a little bit, distracting him in phase 1. But other than that, I didn't do summons either, because I kind of wanted to, you know, do it the hard way, try and really learn the fight. It took me quite a lot of times, actually. I didn't know that. That's pretty interesting. So that helps make Margaret easier. Yeah, it's like as if you break his poise, I guess, huh? No, I didn't use that. I didn't know about that item. All are present. Now we but await Bismarck's coming. There he is. I do. This is actually my community Discord. The link will come up in a bit. It's time. Ready, make ready. Yeah, it's a cool platform. I mean, it's the sort of the social platform for gamers, I would say. But I think it's good that your dad sort of, you know, is a bit protective of what you can and cannot do on the internet. But that's nice. My community is very chill. No weird people in there, to be honest. So feel free to join that if you want. Alright, so this looks like another dungeon, I think. Alrighty. And Niece is a neater? Alright. Hopefully it won't be too long. Otherwise I could always bring NPCs and do it that way, but... they don't really AoE, so it's a lot slower. Maybe I should do the NPC route. I'll give it a few minutes, but... Alrighty. Music's kind of interesting too. Alright, I think I'm gonna take in the NPCs instead. Alright. Let's see.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
So I cannot bring him because he's tank. I guess I'll go with Reen. Should I go with?
Let's give it our all.
Yeah, let's go with Alizé. Sure. Ah. You should be able to see something that you have to accept the rules, and then once you're in, you should become a member. And then I think, oh yeah, there you are. You already did it. You're playing Geometry Dash. All right. Yeah, I see you. Cool. Welcome. Alright, let's see. This is the dungeon. Looks really nice. Ooh, look at that. Where do we go? Oh, enemies. Are they doing anything? Oh yeah, they are. Oh, shit. Pressed the wrong button. Wow. Keep spawning stuff. Oh, we're actually on Bismarck, I just realized. That's fun. Yeah, so now whenever I'm going live, you will probably get a ping from the Discord, the RSS feed, saying that I go live. But yeah, probably early next week we'll be playing Elden Ring again. For today and tomorrow it will be mostly Final Fantasy. And we have a big stream event coming up with, you probably wouldn't know, but the Fashionista, it's a very popular YouTube channel that do quite a lot of stuff within Final Fantasy. This is an interesting instance. Like, we are the ones moving through the depths. The walls fall, we must hurry. Damn. Oh. I see, these are monsters. Oh boy. That's a lot of AoE. Think they don't. All right, what's next? Oh, jellyfish. Tiresome creatures. This looks like a boss. Maybe not. French. Yogra. There's like some jazz going on in this instance. That's pretty cool. See if we can turn that up after this one. Oh, this way. Bye, Bishmark. Thanks for the ride. Oh, that is certainly a boss. Unknown. Right. See what happens here. Oh god. What's going on here? Oh damn. This is the boss. Oh, fuck. Kill one first, please. Can I not get a heal? Holy shit. Oh, there you go. You're actually leaving me, kinda exposed here. Okay, next. Bleeding? That's no good. Alright. Wait, why do I have a vulnerability stack there? What? Huh. I don't know how that happened. Oh, you got a level. Wow. Alright. See the loot. Heaven's Eye materia. That's it? Oh wow, look at that. Unmistakably an ancient design. Alrighty. Load them up. I want the music a bit louder. Yeah, there you go. Don't know what you are, but
Together we shall overcome this.
that's like a sad plan for us. Look at it. It's like a ghostly, like a ghastly, what do you call them? Coral.
Away with you!
Alright. Next. And they all stay at range. You can't really group them up. That's annoying. Do this one first.
You want to activate me?
Alright. Oh, there's physics over there. Alright, let's see what we can do here. It takes quite a long time to kill actually with the NPCs as your companions in the dungeon. Like, it is slow. But it's okay. I guess that's what you get for not wanting to be patient and waiting for the queue to pop. Alright, next boss, maybe? So now we enter the building. Doesn't look like it's a bot. Oh. Visions of Elf attend to us now. Oh shit. Cyclops. Looks like a Cyclops, but different. Oh god. That was quick. Holy shit. How was I supposed to react to that? Oh, he's red? I don't get this boss. Hold on, I have to pay attention. I have already 3 stacks of oh fuck. Final verse. Okay, Terrible Blade, Terrible Hammer. Okay, we have to pay attention to whatever he... Oh, fuck. What the hell? Huh. I don't know what just happened. I didn't even see him cast anything. Okay. I guess I did it wrong. The Doxa fight, that is. Oh. I don't know how exactly to do it, but we'll figure it out. Might be a bit loud again. There you go. Let's try and do it properly this time. Okay, there's the final verse. I have the Cyclone. Turbo Blade. Okay, he's on the blade, does that mean? Huh? I don't get that. Final verse again. Ah. Oh, that's what I'm supposed to do, okay. Fuck, I hope I can recover from this. There we go, that's how you do it. Okay, now we got it. Hopefully our stacks will be gone soon. We almost have him. Oh, there's the swipe. Okay. There you go. Okay, that's what we get. The gloves. This could take all of lifetime to study. Look at that. Wow. What are these? Crystals? Amazing. Okay. But these take quite a long time to go. I wish they would be a bit more efficient at killing these things. But I guess if they're as sorry. But I guess if they're as quick as NPCs, then nobody would bother teaming up again. So that would kind of defeat that purpose altogether. That makes sense, actually. Oh, what are you doing? You charge? Can I interject it? No. Quick. These are like giant eyeballs. Okay. Not too bad. Oh. No. Don't touch Pistola. There you go. Alright, treasure cover. Oh man. Doing this shit again. Maybe we can kill this one. Just before, you know. These. So normally you would probably be able to stop these fools from spawning altogether. But not with the NPCs. It's okay though. Again, I opted for this, and if it is as efficient as teaming up with players, then nobody would wait for parties to form. Oh, sorry, I'm a bit sleepy. We'll be playing for quite a while though still. It's just gonna be a chill, laid-back stream. Not too high energy, but it's okay. Again, it's a Friday evening, and we have a few things that I want to do today. Need for the event. I'm super excited to play and meet everyone. There's some content creators like King Pang and El Nino that I haven't met yet that are going to be attending tomorrow. Oh, here we are. This is the final one then. Is this their speaker of sorts? Oh boy. Merciless Matriarch. Rush Team. Is that the one that's going to spawn? Here we go. Yonder, Queen Standard as more than symbol to her soldiers. Have caution. Alright, she's probably gonna spawn a lot of stuff. Uh-oh, Bone Breaker. That doesn't sound good. That's probably a tank buster, yeah, it feels like it. Death Ceremony. Death Grip. Oh, damn. Oh. What the fuck? It's splashed and I got a vulnerability marker for that. So are we supposed to plug these? Oh fuck. Oh, there's a bone breaker. Okay, I feel like that is her tank buster. We gotta be careful with that one. The bat ceremony. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Ah, that's what I'm supposed to do, okay. I was supposed to move with my gang. She's handy. Hey. So I don't quite get this one, but they seem to be something right here, so. Oh boy. Alright, not too bad so far. There it is again, the sea bat ceremony. Oh, fuck. Got it. You have to look where they point to. The hands, that is. Better keep me alive here, Anjay. Please. Thank you. Okay, but there's hands everywhere. Oh, except there. Alright, that's how that mechanic is resolved. Cool. We got it. Hey. There it is. Not too shabby. Nice. See the loot. Healing. Interesting code, but it's healing game. Right, see the cutscene.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
They remind me of the crystals that we saw over at the
I too noted the crystal repository.
at the empty.
The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
A little bit.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation.
Oh.
That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Huh. Oh, just activate it. What? Oh, wow. It's them. Thank you all for joining us at Ininder. By summoning Zodiac, we have granted a reprieve, yet immutable by the laws of the woven may seem, not serve to forestall our doom. Oh, these are the ones that gave up their life, I think. Nay, we should continue down this path. Our fates will be the same. I said as much in the convocation, of course. The stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. Oh, this is the ones splitting up. The ones that are pro Zodiac summoning and the ones that are against it, I guess. I'd hoped for the defector, at least, would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Whither then your thoughts, Bennett? Where you lead, we will follow. Bennett? I'll not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek to only secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check. So, oh no wait, so these are the actual ones that are summoning Heidelin. Wow.
So, it was they who first summoned Heidelin.
Yeah. Venet.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
Oh, Venal.
For a certainty, Emmet Selk never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiac's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles.
Heidelin.
We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
That projector behind us. Yep, that thing.
The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
She's so curious. Venat. Please, why must it be so? Be you. I may speak plainly. I would sooner it were another, any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I, but few support our cause. Far fewer than they would place their faith in Zodiac. If Hylian is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Wow. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Then I will press you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. Oh, he sacrificed himself to make Hylian whole. I wonder, this is how Convocation felt about Elidibus. Huh. He mentioned the Convocation and Elidibus in one sentence. The plot thickened.
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiac's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
The heart of Zodiac, holy shit. The device appears to be activated via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike any aetherite. Beyond that, I can say a little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what the other records contain. No response. Compounded. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth no longer... Oh shit. Too slow. That it doth no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it lay dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than answers. The white-robed emissary had ever named himself Elidibus. Yet, if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sunder came to pass. This calleth to mind a truth that Emmet Selk did once reveal in passing. That the names by which we know our foes are not those given to the Ascians by birth, rather they are titles of office, accorded to individuals of merit as such time of the role becometh vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiac's heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted be not one and the same, but predecessors and successor. Yeah, that could be true. True. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I'll remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There's more to learn here. I can feel it. It matters. In matters of etiology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there exists a meaning to learn more, thou wilt sure find it. As thou art thus engaged, shall we attend to the matters on the surface? Alright. You may now enter. Enemies enter as with a party of NPC avatars to make use of the feature. Oh yeah, okay, we already did the trust thing though. Right away. Wow, that was something. Echoes of a fallen star. Can we but uncover Elidibus' true origins? We may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Stola must need to be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch the news of the progress of his spirit vessel. He'll no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well. Which they are. Here you go. Final leg of this patch, I think. Echoes of the Fallen. Sounds like a crowd. Oh yeah, there is a crowd.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem.
Oh boy.
The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found.
Huh, why? Why do they all want to leave the Guard?
As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of
Oh,
Light to
they
thank
all
for
want to
this.
be Warriors of Light now, huh?
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness!
Hello, Bernard.
You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
People, Chocobos, you name it. Well, yes.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
Huh.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken.
They
They seek
can't
but to do
really.
good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon scheme to proceed unchallenged.
So what do you suggest? Something's happening in the sky. That's a quick rising storm. Holy shit. Seems not natural.
What's happening to the sky?
Oh god. What the fuck?
Wicked White. Oh no.
That's like meteors.
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
You and all. Why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Hear? Feel? Think?
Heidelin.
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light.
Oh boy. This is a scheme, huh?
You're back!
Bum, bum, bum. And it's gone.
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold.
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen.
Can it be?
Me, the hero.
Very curious. Wonder if he's going to send them all to a death trap.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked?
Yeah, I mean, that's what Emmett
Nay.
South did.
I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls.
What did you say? Oh god.
That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it.
Yeah, we know that from Emmett already.
But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end.
Oh, that was their fiery end. Holy shit.
Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability. Just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
the Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Hydaelyn, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the Echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Yeah, they did.
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Man, stop your spiel. Oh, that smirk. So wrong that he took possession of Arpert's corpse. Or body. Corpse, rather. More Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. He has made a fine mess of things, that is plain. He's gone then. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay, their departure. As many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Thaler and Vonard among them, I'm sorry to say. They have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well, whatever Elidibus's plan for them might be. The pair have only ever had the best intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the Echo. It is not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. True. I quite agree. Though the impetus of their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken, the men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warrior of light, Artbert, yourself, most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they depart. They embark on their journey, and furnish them with them the wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amaro launch, but you should still be able to catch them if they leave now. If you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, Admiral Merowit took the time to usher you out into the world many moons ago. That she did. I think that comparison rather flatters Thaler and Vonard. But the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness himself to see them off. Sure, we can do that for our friends. If thou art willing, I pretty go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which transpired to enemies to us. Thesis? Okay. Configure to the Hamara launch. But before I do, I'm gonna go take a leak. I'll be right back. There you go. Alright, Thaler, I'm here to see you guys off. How are you doing, buddy? You again? I mean, it's you, sir. Sorry. It's been a funny old day. To be sure, we'll take those words to heart. They look cool, or he does look cool without his guard attire. Still can't believe it, coming all this way to speak to us. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs to be doing out there. No matter how small. That's nice. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. Honor and danger awaits in equal measure, but turn not from either. I love this piano music. We'll be off then. Farewell, warrior of darkness. Thank you. Make us proud, sons of Hydaelyn. And there they go. The duo. Going to do the good deeds in the world. I guess we move back to, yeah, Docile Gate. Yes. Let me in. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We've had yet to discuss how to proceed, however. Well, your findings in Anamnesis and Nidar do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary. We are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason we must needs trust Y'shtola. Y'shtola's ingenuity, and wait for her efforts to revive the Ancient's device to bear fruit. If I were to attempt to follow the emissary, elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience, it does seem worth the attempt. Then I come with you. Safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, but you've no need to worry. Alright then, I look forward to your return. And it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements, insofar if that's possible. I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, I want to ask you if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel. Of course. We are presently studying the principles underpinning the memory transference and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less heartening practical trials of transcendence methods suited for one used with the vessel have yet yielded satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many process possibilities we have yet to test. I can't do his voice. Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until I have found one. So we are all great for thine unstinting efforts. Thou needst not labor the exclusion of all else. Would serve to lighten thy burden, however, little. Should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure the Castarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. And perhaps I could help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Precious little Reen. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to a suite at Dependence? I hope we get to speak to the real Artbird. His soul still resides in us, so I hope that is the case. Let's see, the pendant. Pleasure as always, Master Ash. I'm relieved to see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion. Though if I may, you do look somewhat wary. I presume you'll be returning to your suite? Yes. Very good. Do let me know if there's anything you require. The new Eden quest is now available from Yalport at Mortsuk. Oh, we can now do the rest of the Eden raid. Cool. That will be something that we can do next week. No Artbird. Master Ash? It's Glinard from the Wandering Stairs. Apologies for calling so late. Hello, Glinard. Glinard was asking after you. You may remember them from the business with the Cardinal Virtues. Oh. There he is. Well met, sinner. It's Granson. How do you do, buddy? Looking forward to welcome him. We welcome a respite here in the Castarium. The mood here is not exactly conducive to relaxation, as I'm sure you've noticed. Hi. You know more about what's going on than anyone else in the city. Care to share?
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
Damn it, I was muting still.
I'm fine.
Sounds like his arm was crystallizing.
And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
This was Emerald, I think. Oh, Xenos. What is he wearing? New armor. Or outfit at least.
The dream again.
Meanwhile, in the source.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
We get it, you just want to see the world burn. Literally.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
Who is this? Creepy smile. Way more heroes. Echo of a fallen star. In the name of the light. Is that 5.3? It is. We are now entering patch 5.3, Reflections in Crystal. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 quests. Until I can unlock what I need to unlock today. Here we go. Ah, Mustache. We'll be venturing forth today. We'll be sure to take care if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell how the warrior of darkness how to look after himself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, Mordai, how very opportune. Ah, Morin. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Wonderful, wonderful. Wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing us the truth of the Warriors of Light. For all these years, your tales set the record straight. Finally, people see them as the great warriors and heroes they are. What a great hero he is, in case of Artbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me, and then the stars rained down from the sky, and well, the rest you know. The rest we know indeed. Well, do we really? When the commotion died down, You're nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Mordai, for giving the voice to the truth, and restoring the Warriors of Light in their rightful place in history. Should you, perhaps, wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. Situation in the city? You mean the people's awakening as Warrior of Light? Well, the question remains about the circumstances surrounding Arpet's return. History tells us that what took place may not be entirely unprecedented. But to understand that requires an understanding of the Warrior of Light in a broader, frantic context. If it please you, I should be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that it may grant you a better grasp of which is occurring, not only in the Crystarium, but the world at large. Excellent. I shall return to your cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You go up. Mordai, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works may reference the Warrior of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only on the details that seem most relevant. Alright, let's do it. Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help but overhearing. We've been keeping watch with the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing my knowledge on the familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warrior of Light as well. May I join you? Of course, the more the merrier. Would care to find a table below? I shall be down with the books in a moment. Were one to pore over annals of Vendrick history, one would note that the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as the Warriors of Light Abraham's comrades required no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name a few, there was Toltawil, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodford, and Saulard, the fabled Dran and Glanjet duo of Hobart. And no list of frantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage, Tiana of Ronka. Oh, there she is again. In older texts, she too was called Warrior of Light. We learned about Tiana. It surprised me that how ready people were to forget the negative association of the title. It makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light became regarded with fear. The title was not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. Ooh, who's that? Oh, that's a cool art piece. Look at that. This, my friends, is Nordfrat's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. That is fantastic. At a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he become known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared, claimed the selfsame epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warriors of Light came to be the name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source, though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied. Heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any signs of dying out, as you can well attest. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Surely it can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Hylian's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself a Warrior of Light. And of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will even be no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see the theory holds true in the other worlds. Crossing the rift were that easy. And there I was thinking I was special. And they call me Warrior of Light. She did? Never heard her voice myself. I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia. At any rate, assuming all of this is true and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt that the Ascians will have been amused to have the world at large associate light and by extension Hylian with good. Must have added insult to injury. Well, this discussion is undeniably fascinating. I wonder, should I be privy to it? Maybe it would be better if I excused myself? Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Oh, did someone say Warrior of Light? Hello. Rikitio, are you alright? Oh, she's cute. Ah, my precious tomes. Ah. Did I not say you must take care of them? Take them into the cabinet. You don't see a lot of child NPCs. You too, Arwil. Sorry, Master Morin. Are you... the Warrior of Darkness? My name is Rikitio, and I want to help everyone. Please? Tell me what I have to do to be a hero. Be a warrior of light. Look at her eyes. They're so cute. Big puppy dog eyes. Oh my god, okay. Wow. That looks pretty badass. Let me link this in the FC chat. It's maiming though. My pet's in the way. I want to be a warrior of light, but no one wants to fight. But no one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, all of Northrop. I told Arkin Arwell this. He said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. This place is so big, and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises. Treatises? I guess treatises. On potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young. But, Esteemed Warrior of Darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Rikitio to Splayriggs. Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Surgerons at their work. Sounds like a plan. Seems we've finished here, so we'll come with you. Display children game. Ha! I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're going to be the rotten egg. That really works with kids, huh? Right, thank you, Morin. Well now, what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Get the way of it, sweetie. You wish to learn about medicine. That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. That's a very noble endeavor, aren't you? But you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warrior of light, but ultimately they all decided to not pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. Guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe. The artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain the way our way of life. And younglings like you, who are the future of the Crystarium. We couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does it mean my dream isn't any good? Aww. Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream. It would be my pleasure to help you pursue it. We all work hard. The day will come that the Surgerons may be set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No. You must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. Hee, that's the spirit. Without further ado then, may I entrust you with the task. I've placed an order at this Sweet Sieves for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Oh, an ingredient! Leave it to me, miss! My, such abundant energy, though I can't help but wonder if she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? You arrive at the Sweet Sea, speak with a woman named Ascian. She will point you to the right direction. And count on us. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Rak'tika, I'd like to assist in her first steps. What about you two? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light. Not the same kind as Riki. So we'll just wait here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Reen, I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. Right. Now we're helping kids. Become the new heroes, I suppose. I never really... Wait. Huh? Out here? How do we get there? Maybe this one? That looks sick. Like a greenhouse sort of structure. Yeah, it's open. The Sweet Sea. It's the warrior of darkness himself. I assume you are here with myself, you know. Right. Lest you wonder. Jessamille's orders is for grapes. Busy as we have been as of late, however, I regret to say that we didn't have time to harvest them. So, it was with apologies that I asked myself, and a young companion to help themselves to the fruits of the vine. Perhaps you could lend them a hand. It's the undersized grapes that you want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Undersized grapes. Oh, you're here too. We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. There you go. Whoa, you've picked that many already? Amazing! I dare say we have enough between us. We'll take them back to Chesamille. Hee, I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Ricky, what made you want to become a apothecary and a warrior of light? Why, well, a while ago I fell sick. A while ago I felt sick, really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went through taking care of people, even when it was dangerous, and I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then not long ago, a neighbor told me that I was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world, helping people. And I thought, that's the same I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did that neighbor do in the end? Taylor? I haven't seen him for a bit. So, he must already be out looking for people to help. Oh, she's the neighbor of Taylor, huh? One of the guards awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Rak'tika. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling with a Gary. And I hope her good example will spur you into realizing your dream. Will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesimil. It would seem that we have been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sown the desire to become warrior of light within the hearts of people. But I see now the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did not no more than give it a name. And he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. The Exarch laboring tirelessly. I doubt not that we will find a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for all of us when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we've dealt with Elidibus. It's no longer a strange and distant land after all. Northrop has become as a home to us, and their people are our own. Let us return to the Spigot. Wouldn't do to keep the Emeriers waiting. Thanks for your kind help, sweetie. Now I have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make vinegar, which will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it is unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just give Rak'tika a little taste. Hehe. Oh. Warrior of Darkness, you're finished helping Riki. Will you show us some fighting? No play fighting, but honest to God's fighting? We already have some enemies that we could deal with. Vampire bats. Guards say that they've become pests around the Castarium as of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if we were doing the fighting and we were just watching. Philip told me as much while you were away, and in preparation to Jason has kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. Well, the creatures won't give any spawn. Bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside. At once, everyone, follow me. Alice, wait, just... come on then, children. Heroic Dreams, it's called. Just checking a few things for the event tomorrow. Let's see. Alright. Sorry about that. There's a lot going on in the FC chat. Sorry. I was just arranging some stuff for tomorrow. What's up, Nick? I was just in-game chatting with a bunch of people. Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me? Yeah. I'm here. Sorry. There's just a lot going on. You can't see it, but under here I have in-game chat. And it's about the event tomorrow for streaming. And I was doing a retweet as well of the event, so people know. What's up? Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we use the Chesimil's lure, which will work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. Bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you are likely to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me, and prove a successful kill. I want you to gather up the fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh? You're hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition. We're the best in Mordor. Anyway, while you hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Reen. She's really strong too, and will keep you safe. You can do it, Reen. Without further ado then, let the contest begin. Wait, she's cheating, she had a head start. Right, let's use the lure, shall we? Oh, it's the old school, the first combat music. It's been a while since we heard this one. Why is there so many spots, I wonder? That's a lot of vampire bats. Come on. There you go. Alright. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. How do I teleport? Can I? How do I do that? Can I house teleport? How do you do that? Well thought, Mother. Children have hanging on every move. As was I, to be honest, though I know the tally. May I see your fangs for good measure? Why is Alice? Oh, there she is. Apologies for the wait. She probably has more fangs than me. White fangs. Not a bad haul, even if I say so myself. 5, 6, 7 fangs for Elidibus. Which means we have a draw. When I also collected 7 fangs. Ark, why does it feel worse than losing? Just another measly fang and the victory would have been mine. Don't look so surprised. I have no intention of remaining lost in your wake forever, you know? So, children, now you've seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? He's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. I want to be just like him. I want you to remember how it felt when you watched Mordai and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. Don't mind me telling us. When did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were listening to everyone when Artbet appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see? And I promised myself I'd learn how to protect the people one day. Oh man, that's so sad. Like Arpert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it, and we're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkil? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help. Now I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? Hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, and that I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercise that you can do by yourself. Thanks for showing us the fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. I understand Arkville's feels. Star Shower didn't awaken me to Highland's voice, but that vision of the final days, of Amaroth burning, filled me with the sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made, felt as though long forgotten memories were dancing in the edge of my mind. But when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured, and have no intention of donning an ashen mask. I just wish Elidibus would. I knew what Elidibus was plotting. Huh. Look at this pair of incurable brooders. We're going to stand around, lost in thought. May as well go back to the city. Rest assured, Green and I will take care of the children from here. Their heads will be filled with the clouds after meeting you, but they'll see to their feet. We'll see to it that their feet remain firmly planted to the ground. Uh-oh. It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. It seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. Fine now. Not to worry. I'll see you soon. As you ponder Alice's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of the fateful meeting. I wonder what they will give us. But that was up there. On the tower. Huh? Thank you, Daru.
Why
well.
Was it you who called me here?
Thanks for lurking. I appreciate that. I had no clue you were actually here the whole time. Yeah, I'm gonna play a little further still, because we still have quite a few quests to do. It seems that it's getting interesting now. But sleep well, and have a good weekend, and hopefully see you next, or tomorrow, for the event, you know. Don't feel like, you know, forced to join my chat, obviously. If you must at least hang out in one of them, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Sleep well. Gute Nacht. Schlaft gut. Ooh, I butchered that. Good night. Oh, we get an echo. Fuck, I don't... There you go. At times you will stand with us. At times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind and the very stars upon the true course. For yours is the seed of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name you shall every action be guided. Okay, that's how he got bestowed the title, sure.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import.
You lost most of your memories, or what?
But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope. I merely avail myself of such tools as I require for the conflict to come.
What conflict?
That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You.
Eh?
You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash.
Ash.
I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down.
Huh.
Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait.
Wow.
Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world.
Okay.
One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
I don't know. Maybe. His low Deus called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
What the f is
But if
going
you
on
seek
with
to
his
stir up
arm?
trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
What is this? What's going on with this? Hello?
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
What the fuck?
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
What is going on with his crystal?
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest.
I'm a bit worried. I feel like he's giving up himself. He's gonna
No need to make a
burn
fuss.
crystal.
Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor.
Huh. I don't
One of the
know.
brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
Okay.
Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's
going
wrong?
on?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Oh no, it's already starting, the fracturing of the soul. The fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let's have the details from Rin. Praying threats. Where are we at right now? Let me see the overview. Okay. It happened after Alice and I saw children back to the Spigorits. We chanced to meet Tancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Castarium. He was just in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. Sir Jorans are looking after him now, with Alvin standing by, just in case he needs. His healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything else to help, I thought I'd best find you. And the guard of the Exadra told me that you were to look. See, it cannot have been easy leaving Tancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Sprigger. Actually, what am I doing? I can just run. What's going on here? They're just hanging out. You're here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed? Otherwise, well enough. Won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Tancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability. I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. All of this happened without warning. Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Uranje and I nearly drowned, and gallantly went to his rescue. When his water walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you, when you got back. You're both spent, yes. On account of which you begged us to rest, which, in retrospect, may have been a good idea. In fact, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there's no actual fainting until now. As Alvino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and most assuredly is an old age, which leaves me but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Mordai, might I ask you to make a trip to the source? In addition for looking in on our friends' bodies, have you consult Kral about our plan? If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus' plot. Thus far, I've learned this much. In each of the places he has visited, there has been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune, beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know the sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus' call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly to the hearts of his audience. And do you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate it further. Although, for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. I don't mind. Gods know that I've been itching to get out there for a while. Perhaps Urianger too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is back Luke's and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, you can spare the old boy. You may as well make use of him. But go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are with your own well-being, if you care at all for Reen's feelings, stay in bed until you're needed. Alvina and I will find Urianger. All being well, we still have bad news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Mordai. Alright, I'm going to be right back. Take a short break, splash some water in my face, get another drink, pee, all that stuff. I'll be right back. There we are again. What's going on here? The power room. What excellent, I mean, awful timing. See, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Prowl's handling them moment's rest these past few days. You don't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. So, they think the spirit vessel is ready soon. You want to make sure that there are no problems at this end? You better talk to Kryl. Put the others in the dawn respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Oh boy. I guess rigor mortis is really setting in with them by now. That's kind of ominous.
Excuse us.
Pretty dark here.
This way.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came.
Her voice sounds weary.
Stiff and cold. All of them. As if they were made of wax.
Poor Kryl.
Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why, I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment.
He puts on a brave face, but...
So come, let me hear your tale outside.
I don't know. We have little time if you wish to return them. He was from the first. I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. From now, I'll be able to quell the fluctuations in the ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them. We don't act soon. The Exarch is ready to attempt something, then let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, we seek to draw upon elegant wisdom. We could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best that we go solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. What does this give us? Could you spare a moment? While Kral does and find this expert of hers, I mean. There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see. And since we might be waiting for a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well. So now I'm going to make it properly. We're in the kitchen at the House Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I'd better be off too. Shall see you soon. Either here or at the house, depending on how the patients fare in my absence. Curious to see what that is. Oh, sweet. So it's... Ooh. They were all upgrades. Looks like a nice ring. There you are, Mordai. I'm sure you've guessed the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kral, I can't do much to help our friends directly. Doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the others. Taking on this job to keep our coffers full. I've helped out with the Guardian restoration. And of course, all of this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? Baking in the oven as we speak. Could be long now. I just realized she has like a chef's outfit on. I didn't even pay proper attention to it. Look at her. That's so cute. There, baked to perfection. Oh, it's bread. Your cake looks like bread. That's great. Doesn't it just? Called Anchor Loaf. I just had to take a screenshot of that. In case you're wondering, and it's what they eat over in Charlian. Simply fare, I admit. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. Nothing else, Kral tells me it's a good source of ether, so it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There's truly nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Kral! And isn't it Rumbros too? Oh, Rumbros. Ah, yes. I trust you require no introduction either, Mordai. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess, I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. Understand, our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain elegant technologies. I've been keeping Rambros apprised of events in the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it's him and his fellow sons. Loath that I am to disappoint you after the glowing endorsement. Memory transference was the sole province of the elegant royalty. Its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. In any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay the message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remained behind have yet to lay out our plan, our part. But when the time comes, may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but say to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back. That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. But there you have it, Mordai. It would be so good to see Rembro's messages and the tower's bread to their intended recipients. Along with my report, of course. Kral, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything is as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend the taste buds. Excuse me, Rambros. As a fellow Charlian, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, usually you have mine with a good dollop of Rolandberry jam, but I suppose plain is the best sampling purpose. The Mitaru. I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru, dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. Haha, just show. The very taste of home. You might expect our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlian, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment, rather than enjoyment. Save those few who actually research the culinary arts. We pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It is against such gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born. Creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for the quality of which makes breads enjoyable. The result is flavor that continues to defy description. Yet, for the many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, and being a damnable convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs. It quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why? Even when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. I've been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it's all too familiar. How it takes me back. If there's enough, perhaps you can spare some from the ex-Arch. He's certain to appreciate it. But there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap some extra slice. Mordai, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my good regards. Tell them that we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Right, back to the Custarium it is. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? I have a Archon loaf for you. By the 12, Archon loaf. Where did you come by this? I swear I had come straight from Charlian. Remember said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread. I appreciate the sentiment. You have a chance to. You may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do on my own volition and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament. But I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we're talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would like to hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. It has been many years, not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are with the conversation.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black masked minions who answer to the red.
Right.
Yes. A gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. It is but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Do you really want to know? Well, enough. Tough time. Well enough. No, time is not on our side. To be honest.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
We are. That's. I cannot really do that voice. But I think this comes close.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, The memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allagan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects notably do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
Oh.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Although not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least.
You will still be
But
bound
there is
to
a
the
distinct
tower.
difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
Oh boy.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
Just leave without a word. That's kind of weird. At least I returned back and nod. Hast thou a moment, Mordai? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return to the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friends spake not in certainties, yet if Luke hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And in their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. It is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have brought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Artbert. However, there exists an affinity betwixt like souls. This doth give us a cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must need recognize himself as simply that, himself. As our reason prevails have demonstrated memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. This seemingly yet simple yet complex problem, for nigh on century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, deliver thee. And to that singular end, he did cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be aware of these truths. I guess we'll go for the A beam. Faded Memories. This one's called. Alright. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. I missed a bunch. Hold on. Event. Right then. Well, the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task. It seems that only fair that we attend to our own, dealing with the Elidibus and his minions. Just so. There's only one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola could not be left alone in either. Might I trouble you to visit her, Mordine? See if all is well. I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. My thanks. We leave the Ascians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you're bound for Indre, I suggest you go via Venmond Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide you a boat. Okay. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Have a delivery from the source, Kupo. From Tatar, you say? Whatever could it be? Archon Low, thou sayest. Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long ago. Long past. Bread from another world. May I try some? Mayest thou, child? Thou must. I said, though, I personally disagree with the consensus. I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest to that. It was standard fare in the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peer's hand. Avno, you really are unbearable snob sometimes, you know that. What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate this gesture. Tell Tataru that we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right. Let's really be off now. You can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Alright. So I guess we're going to the docks now to find us a boat. Interesting. Oh, it ain't the Warrior of Darkness himself. What brings you to these parts? I need a boat to the Tempest. And out to sea, eh? Of course, we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat. Yes, please. Hope you stole us, alright? Oh no. Oh no.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
The fuck?
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Perhaps not, but I'm getting an echo. Reviewing the records yet again, really? You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication of your duty verges on obsession. I think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased. We have been graced with another beautiful day. Just waves them away.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No, I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope.
Who's that?
It swells within me.
He looked like a warrior.
Empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
Wow.
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
Damn. Motherfucker.
Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
What? He wants to duel now?
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Really? What the hell is going on? He challenges us for something. Oh shit. Oh god, okay. Here we go. You're familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amarok. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. Higher of your games. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. But you had hoped that fey sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light. That it would come to look upon you as a friend. You who slaughtered my people, who tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it then. Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. They become actual people now. Do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. Those who walk after. That's my favorite line of that. Oh, free. Rest assured, these are no tricks. You need to but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. Those whom budding heroes might encounter at the beginning of this tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. What the fuck? I don't want to fight them. Bolt Thancred. And Ida? Well. And the earliest she... Oh god. All too easy, I see, but at least you understand the rules. Thus, we make our way to the capital. That appearance should unsettle you, so I was under the impression you simply destroyed all that barred your way. Bearing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. Come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning, and so much of your story awaits. Oh no. Mumbrida. That's Mumbrida. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Well, Gaius isn't dead. Livia is most definitely. Neither is Nero. Well done, champion of Eoria, well done. Onward then. Over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. Rubbing it in our face. Is this Canisana? You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes. So too did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves and their idealistic, pathetic dreams born of malformed creatures? Yeah, okay. I remember Ilbert. To think I liked Ilbert. He was such a bro to, well, it seemed like it was a bro to, the Bull of Alamigo. Why can I not remember his name now? Such ease yet again. You always did grow stronger after every battle. Oh god. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or perhaps you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters, no, I have dealt with the countless heroes. And always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge the difference. Will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reason may be, I cannot be bound by them. I cannot put my faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. How naive. You're willing to compromise on your beliefs. You will all but admit they were flawed. And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. Enough talk. Not your assertion I wish to know, but your strength. as you were bid? Or was the thirst for vengeance what drove you? Yeah, I remember these knights of the round. This is a true path of reflection. Holy shit, it's being rubbed into our face as well. Oh, I think I just got stunned. Guess you're beginning to limber up. You keep a fine form. Oh, and the other sons. Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. Wait, I don't want to fight them. What the hell? Why would I slay Lucia? She's not dead. Where is he? Oh. I kind of forgot about this trial, but true, he did take over Stinian at some point. Oh man. As simple as that, 1,000-year war is brought to conclusion. Every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. Yes, your point being? Are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will be a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you neest grief. That is what our people are to us. An irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them. For they are my... Never mind. You're not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus has kindled an insatiable flame. Garlement was was its name. It raged across the land, consuming all in its path, following the trail of ash. And you set forth through Alamigo and Doma into the storm of blood. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger, so strong that you could no longer control you. Yours is unnaturally beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. Why does he insist on awakening some? In order to gain the foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed far eastern plains. Sadu and Little Sun.
The sun cannot be extinguished.
Little Sun, indeed.
It is not enough.
Strong are drawn to strong. Thus you gather new allies to your banner. And yet, where ardent souls gather, two fires burn. This way you did consign those around you to flames. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness. Oh god. Cannot do anything. Wait, I have to fight Yukiri and Ian now? What is going on? That's so wrong.
Not again.
Do not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter. Let us turn our attention to the finale. Here we shall test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting. Do you not agree? Xenos? I don't care about the Xenos. Xenos can fucking die. All I care. At all. My creation appears to have lost its form. Not an easy thing to see through the eyes of the beast, such as him. In any event, there's only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let's try something different. Come, continue this within. Wow. An impressive field strength, but surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emet Conqueror is capable. Such might require a fairer measure to compare like with. Yes. What are you doing? I shall just have to test you myself. We're actually going to duel him? Come, Mordai. Show me what you can do. Fallen Warrior Artbird. Oh, damn. Okay. You made me do this. Remember that you did. All that made him do the war he was. Every battle waged. Every blow swung. This part of the very being. So come, fight me. Like you mean to take off my head. Can I stun it? Yeah, I can. Oh no, I can. Fuck. False release. Hi. You kill me if you give him the chance. I sense your murderous intent. Good, good. Come with me. I come at you with everything I've got. Damn. He has a lot of cool warrior skills. They made this fight pretty well. Full lash. Lands of Old. Holy shit, okay. Reprisal. Hold nothing back, or neither will I. Groundbreaker. Oh. Almost got him. There we go. I have my answer.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
That you still on? There she is.
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see.
Thank goodness she's okay.
Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
Wait, what?
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same.
To exist?
Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart.
But he did.
How you came to be separated from him is less clear.
That's what the rejoining is.
If you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Wow. Holy
Correct
shit.
on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmet Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Wow.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Damn, I love this scene. Holy shit.
Your question is irrelevant.
His answer, though.
No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission. guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards.
Yeah. And you think I'll
If I
be
could
idly
offer you
watching,
some
huh?
semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
Damn. Wow. It's been an eventful morning. If indeed it is morning, I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I'm gratified to see that my efforts in the Elidibus have bore fruit. We've confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for you more at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threat, not least of all. Ah, but forgive me. I would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Elidibus. Good luck. The ethereal stream we traverse still lingers. I won't be long. Wow. That was something. Do we see our new old friend? That is a soul crystal, is it not? It looks like a soul crystal. Peculiar crystal. Really crystallized on the floor. Upon its surface is a ray of lights twinkling like tiny constellations of stars. A fourth. Bring honor to the seed of... The distorted voice of an ancient rings out of your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. Huh. Wonder if that crystal will suffice as like a vessel for, there's something else glinting. Head. I have to pee again. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Right. So let's see what this is about then. Find 3 more crystals lying in the shape on the floor. They're different in color and decoration, each in an identical shape. You focus on the crystals and you find the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends, embraced to the earth and caressed by the wind. Vibrant life flourishes, all in right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people, no greater pride. May all know happiness, and now forevermore. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. Your instincts search you through, discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your conscience, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land set rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. Are these the Ascians that initially summoned Zodiark? Maybe. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found. You soon discover 2 more crystals, rather too soon in fact. There's someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our stars from its doom. This we swear, so please, dry your tears. Man, damn. Whoever waits you at the end of your search, explain that you have yet to find it. Fair enough. Your persistence is swiftly rewarded with the time. This time, 3 crystals. Time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life, our savior born. May I be worthy of that honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. The crystals weave. Seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. Almost melancholy, inevitably, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questioning eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. We pray that we'll one day meet again beneath the blue skies. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. You scan the area and another glint catches your eye. Dawn is brilliant radiance life, replaced by this sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this how it ends? For we loved the star with all our being. No, I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well. We meet again, my new old friend. Elidibus. How good of you to remember us. I've seen you've been collecting stars. Speak to those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light upon the lives below, fitting symbols for the convocations of the 14. Would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation, as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be. But they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their owners. Keep them. I'm sure FFXIV wouldn't mind. Yeah, about that. So, how fare you of late? You're feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. I refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It's not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give you a voice of personal desire, I would rather you lived. You do not. Will you keep your promise to FFXIV? The promise to remember. Damn. It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus' existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason was, or is, rather. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see that you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiac summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist, at any rate, and wouldn't had Event not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of his office, along with a magic of his own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying his spirit. I wonder if that's the one who's with Xenos right now, because it appeared to be an Ascian, that's for sure. Among all the offices, the 14th was the most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amarok, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of his duty, he traveled the length and the breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. He encountered troubles too, of course, matters of which he could simply have referred to the Convocation, but that was not his way. Nay, he more often than not, he would call upon his comrades, together, resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within the crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it, with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now, it is where it belongs. Oh, there's no need for things, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act on my own volition or by the will of my Recreator.
I was wondering where you disappeared to. Is something troubling you?
Wow.
No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Wow, that was an event. Fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land. The pot of tea. Had we the luxury of time. We must be prepared for Elidibus, given what we know. It is plain that he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him. Not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I've not forgiven how Emmett sought to find common ground with us, for all his misgivings. And ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emmett Salk understood this, and his gesture resonated with you. And if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though, it may all be for naught. You of all people know that there is no such thing as foregone conclusion. I think we're close now. Converging the light. Yeah, this is the one where I unlocked the Hero's Gauntlet. Oh, beautiful. Our friends await us in the Yulmore, yes? Let's hurry up and join them. Wait, what? Where do I go? Eh? Oh. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Wow, she drops a bombshell just like that, huh?
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Masked Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Fair.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrant. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
He did mention as much, yeah.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
The storm again? Oh yeah, that's that storm again, huh?
Another star shower. Wait, is that...
Amarant, really?
Amarant?
Wow.
Here, feel, think.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
And who might you be?
What the hell is going on?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads. No, you don't.
Just light
They are
energy?
not of flesh and blood.
What the
I
hell?
know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Wait, she's the bard. Good job, Reem.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
Hey, Mara. Yeah, it appears so. Oh man, I love that bit earlier with Etched in the Stars. That was really cool. That was like a really big trip back to all the big events, and a little bit showing us that actually, you know, there's two sides to the coin, to the story as well. I love that. And actually, this is Converging the Light. This is the Hero's Gauntlet, and this is the one that I needed to unlock. I'm not so sure if there's gonna be people, but I'm gonna try. Oh, shit. Here we go. How have you been? I feel like you've been out of the loop a little bit, and that's fine, honestly. Like, you know, you've been busy doing work, like editing work, and I guess playing other games. I'm glad to hear it. Oh, come on, last DPS. Don't go sleeping on me now. So I'm hoping I need one last piece of gear, and it drops in this instance. Ah, damn it. Pretty good. I'm a bit tired, obviously, because I've been working since 8 AM and I've been up since like 6:40, and it is almost 2. But I wanted to do this instance one time, see if I get lucky with the drop. And then hopefully, if I don't get it today, farm it tomorrow. I'm looking specifically for, I think it's called Mask of the Faceless or something? Or Shadowless? I think it's called Shadowless Mask. For my glam. Tomorrow's the glam event. Wow, we have no Reapers and no Sages. I'm surprised. But I guess everybody has settled on their main class by now, huh? What have you been up to? Playing Destiny? There's no themes, so I have you know Lord of the Rings, right? It's sort of inspired by Sauron. I wanted to recreate a Sauron armor. So that is sort of the inspiration for it. And then I asked Winter to accompany me, and she tried to make a Gandalf. So I want that Shadowless mask. That was the best thing I could find for Sauron helmet. And then it's going to be 2 sets. My other one is going to be inspired by Captain Hook from Peter Pan, the Disney series. And Winter has a Peter Pan. So we're gonna go Lord of the Rings and Disney. Do we go down here or? Oh, I see. So yeah, I'm gonna be Sauron. And then Hook from Peter Pan. Wait, there's Talos here. That's interesting. And you know, it should be a lot of fun because oh, cool. Yeah, I just hope to get the headpiece so I don't have to farm for it tomorrow for too long. Yeah, it should be a lot of fun because it's going to be the 2 people behind the Fashionista channel. They're going to be event judges. So I think it will be good for the, you know, for exposure and just meeting a bunch of other creators. It's been really cool. I feel like I'm sort of part of the network a little bit now of the Final Fantasy XIV creators, at least the ones in Europe, on Chaos and the on the Chaos DC, and it's been actually really nice to see them and to meet them and stuff, and sort of to be in that circle, if you will, because it did feel at times a bit lonely to play this game, believe it or not. Like, don't get me wrong, like I really appreciated you and you know, the rest of House Dragon stopping by every time and doing dungeons with me. But it's nice to have like a bigger FC that's always has people online to at least chat. Because I do feel there's been some sort of drop off a little bit. Let's be honest here. Like, you know, the stream hasn't been visited as much as of late, and I don't really mind that, but I'm still playing an MMO to, you know, interact with people, to hang out, so I'm happy that that is a development. And we also talked about going to TwitchCon, so I might be going to TwitchCon actually soon. Oh, that's not true. I mean, you're still my dear friend. Don't ever think that way. Holy shit. No, I would hate that, Mara. But, you know, it's good that you have time for yourself as well to pursue other things. Like you said, you've been constantly playing this game for so long that a break is good, I think. Wait, there's knives? Chicken knife. I don't see them. Oh boy. Ah, shit. And also, you know, you can always come and play alongside with them. I know that you are very particular when it comes to choosing your people, your folks, and that's fine. But I would love to bring you in as well, you know, if that is something that you want to do. Not like that you join the FC or anything, but rather that you also get to see or meet all these people, you know. If that's something that you want, probably not. Since, you know, you have your own way of doing things and going about it, but yeah, I feel like you're a big part of the community, so I would hate for you to step back just because I sort of have, you know, joined another FC other than my own, which was really realistically only just me. Oh boy. Let's face it, you have more reliable people now, at my view, and as new people come in, we'd get drowned out. An age-old tale, and my antics will get too poorly. I mean, I don't know. For me, that's definitely not the case necessarily. Because you're one of the few people that I actually got close to. You know, you, Chiwai, Winter. I would never, like, trade them in for the newest thing, if you will. You know, that doesn't feel right. That's not who I am. Might be in a bit of trouble here. Oh god. Yeah, I'm sorry, I haven't really kept up with that. And that's on me. I've been really busy trying to juggle everything. It's just been a lot. I'm sorry. I'm usually, when it comes to that, I am really a poor friend. Like, not gonna lie, I actually lost out on a real life friend due to that. It's just, I don't know. Especially now that I have a YouTube channel and stuff. Oh man, I'm so bad at that. So don't take that personally if you ever feel like, oh, he's not wanting to talk to me. That's not true. It's just I'm a poor keeper or maintainer of relationships when it is. I don't know why that is. I always have been. You know, and then I had a friend who was really upset with me because I didn't remember to congratulate him on his birthday. And now I feel especially bad because he has a kid. He has a kid, and I haven't even seen the kid, mainly due to, you know, COVID and stuff, and I didn't want to risk his, you know, infecting his young baby and shit. But at the same time, it was also due to just not keeping up, which I feel bad for, but it is what it is, you know. And then the issue with him, especially that friend, is that whenever I do try to approach him, instead of him sort of responding like, hey, I'm glad that you're trying to, you know, contact me and do something nice together, or like trying to meet up, he would be like, huh, it took you long enough, or like, oh, why have you not been responding? You know, just makes me feel like shit, rather than, oh, I'm actually happy that you approach. He's rather always sort of the person who's like, oh yeah, you already ruined it by not talking to me for so long, you know? I don't know, it's difficult with him. And in doing that, he kind of pushed me away a little bit, not gonna lie. Made me feel anxious to contact him even. But yeah, so I wish that not to happen. With us. I have really, from the bottom of my heart, Mara, don't wish that for us. I think that would be a death sentence, you know? Because I feel like we vibe pretty well, and I don't have that with a lot of people. Again, it's Chiwai, it's you, it's Winter. It had been a few others, like Varn. I really enjoyed playing with Varn as well, but, you know, Varn is kind of... I don't know where he went. I hope he's okay. Can I taunt these? No, I can't. And Lucia Kai, of course, but then he moved to the Japanese data center, and I haven't really heard of him since, to be honest. Oh yeah, no worries. I mean, I do also appreciate, you know, it may sound weird, but I do also appreciate lurking, because it does help people sitting in the stream for a long time, right? Okay. Then YouTube algorithm might recommend it to more people. I mean, let's be honest, I don't know how these things work. I speak to Varn a fair bit when he comes, and they help me with stuff. Oh, nice. I'm happy that you actually do. I haven't spoken to him in a while. I haven't seen him online in a while either, to be fair. Jeez. Yeah, and I mean, I also recently saw a post of Sam Woodhall. You may know who he is. He used to edit videos for Pokimane as well, her streams and shit. And he does the what's his name? Harris Kellum or Keller from Alpha Gaming. He edits those videos, and he recently posted on Twitter about wanting to create a video series where he would offer new or, like, you know, small gaming YouTube channels his knowledge, combined knowledge, in return of, like, following their progress and, you know, being able to make a video out of it. And I signed up for that. I don't think I'll make it because his prerequisite was less than 500 subs. And obviously I'm at 600. So I don't know how big, but I think that would be cool. That would be a good experience. Because that way I could learn firsthand from somebody who's actually good at editing and like YouTube algorithm knowledge and stuff to make better content and videos to also help sort of gain traction to this channel. Because I think just being live like this in the long run is not going to be feasible. If that makes sense. I don't know. It's not going to be sustainable because it's only going to, you know, keep me where I am, I guess. And I would like to grow slowly but surely. You know, want to take it serious. Still, I must enjoy it first, but it's always nice to be met with somewhat success, I suppose. Get some confirmation for what you're doing. You have nearly 100% everything in Elden Ring, literally everything. Like, wow, all the items and bosses and everything? Or did you do that on New Game Plus, or did you start an entire new character to do that? Wow. That is a feat. In such a vast open world, holy shit. Grandson. My boy. Didn't even realize he was fighting alongside us there. And what is your final verdict? Having pretty much done everything in the game. Did it live up to the hype for you? I feel like for me, you know, as little as I've played of it, I love it. And I'm going to go back to Elden Ring after Saturday, after tomorrow, after the event. I'm definitely gonna stream Elden Ring next week again, because I missed it. I missed firing up Elden Ring as well. Yeah. Have you done a lot of PvP as well already? I would somehow really like to see you in action. I have no clue. You're probably like God tier at this shit. Where are the headpieces? Made your own build, the Dragons Draconic Valkyrie. Oh, that's cool. Did you like upload that on FFXIV or something? What is the main source for builds anyway? Is it FFXIV or FFXIV or? Oh boy. Oh my. You know what I mean. Stay on my rock, I was told. It's a common way, but my build is high. Oh. Dex and Fate. I think the most common combination with Fate is Strength, right? It's interesting that you combine Dex and Fate. I mean, Dex and Bleed is just so strong. Has it already been nerfed? Or is it still the same? I don't know. What's that blue thing? Wild Rage. Oh shit. I see. That's what they meant, stay under your rock. No, but I have a few fun bugs to beat. Oh. Wow. Rage again? Oh, fuck. But even DPS is bad? I don't know. I mean, maybe the Black Mage and the Monk are both still learning. No? We got him. So, I didn't see any headpieces drop. Oh, you shouldn't live that long. Alright, fair enough. Oh wow, that's it, huh? So which one drops the headpieces? Because that is actually what I'm looking for. Oh, I got a ping. What was that? On the last fight of Shadowbringers.
I think that's the
Really?
last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Wait, but I thought... Hold on. Really? Already? So, after conveying light, there's hope, confluence, nothing unsaid, journey continues unto the morrow, and reflection in crystal. But then there's patch 5.4 and 5.5 still, and 5.5 part 2. Really? This is the last fight? That's not a lot of fighting then, that's a lot of story after that. Oh, major fight, okay. Fair
Something
enough.
occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
I feel like they're spirits from the other worlds.
Are heroes hailing from other shards.
That's what I thought.
Summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom.
That's exactly what I thought.
After the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
Oh, that's the build-up. Yeah, fair enough. It's the hype for the next story.
Close. Let us press on.
Gotcha.
They come.
So many. Holy fuck.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gun blade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course. No others are welcome to follow in your wake. Green and I will keep our guests occupied.
Oh yeah, I don't recognize them because I haven't played previous games.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Oh, well in that case, go for it.
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
The twins.
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Make it a nice big opening, eh? You don't have enough lives for this. I believe, my friends. The paladin is with the spiky hair at the beginning of the invasion was the first warrior from
We'll do our best.
Really? Oh. That's the warrior class depiction. Interesting.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Oh shit. Man. Shot while earlier in the ocular. Is he yoinking himself? That sounds promising.
"'Tis done."
Hey.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Yeah, about that. Oh, fuck. Not now.
Elidibus. It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
But you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages.
How is that gonna work?
Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Oh boy.
Go, Lucas!
We must flee!
But what is this?
Nothing for you to concern yourself with. Fuck me.
My friend, how did you...
Back from dead?
Elidibus. He took us unawares.
Oh, he agrees. Oh, fuck.
It was all we could do. To raise a ward to hinder his steps. And so we fled.
What the hell?
But he took it. With a vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the
tower. Fuck, no.
With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift.
That's how he did it.
And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell. If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it. Not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
You're in no condition to oppose him, buddy. Yeah, it seems his fate does favor him. Holy fuck.
Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
What?
To the tower!
I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. I'm so done. I want to enjoy this, and I don't want to be here like, you know, brain dead zombie, be like, oh, that was cool. Yes. You know, I did what I wanted to do today, which is be able to queue for the this one, the Hero's Gauntlet. And I'll have to farm that headpiece tomorrow. So I'm probably going to set an alarm for like 10 in the morning. And hopefully, crossing my fingers, hopefully get it. I hope people want to queue. There will be enough people. But I don't know. It's kind of iffy, but I do need that head. I definitely need that headpiece to get the glam together. I'll show you what I have so far. So this is the outfit. But as you can see, I mean, I think it looks pretty good. You can help tomorrow. Oh, you have an active sub? I thought you stepped away from it completely. You didn't have an active sub. So yeah, if I then add that Shadowless helmet, I think this looks like a pretty mean Dark Knight glam. And then I thought this weapon fits with it pretty well. You never unsub? Oh, you have a house. You have House Dragonfeld. Yeah, you can't really unsub. So yeah, that is one glam. And the other one is this. So this is my Captain Hook inspired glam. Wait, light is like this. Yeah, I know he had a mace, but the problem is that I can't equip mace. I know he did, but I cannot equip mace. And the thing is, with I think warrior has some sort of hammer lookalike thing, but it would never be his dread maul looking thing, as well as my warrior not being high enough level to equip the this piece, the Eden Call. Every time I see hook themed anything, I remember the cartoon version and the bobbing tune the octopus makes. And the hook freaking out. Was it the octopus? I thought it was a crocodile. Wasn't it a crocodile with 2 eyes? Like, I thought it was a crocodile. But yeah, I know exactly what you mean though. I thought somehow it was a crocodile, not an octopus. But maybe you're right. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. That's so fun. Yeah, so that was the inspiration as well. The cartoon Disney hook thing. I didn't want to like equip a hook weapon though, but I think I did fairly well with that clan overall. And I already, thank God, had the Anon headpiece. I just don't like that you always have to visor it for it to look decent. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. I'm happy with it. I mean, I shouldn't display weapons, that's for sure. Can you not display weapons and then still do skills? Is that a thing? Oh no, then it will show weapons. Okay. Oh yeah. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. I am going to sleep, set an alarm early, and I'll try and farm that headpiece tomorrow, the Shadowless. And with that, thank you so much for joining me. Thank you for hanging out, Mara. It's always a pleasure to talk to you, you know? It's been quite a quiet stream overall. There's been people lurking, and I do appreciate that, but I always like the interaction as well. That is when I feel like I'm the strongest, otherwise I'm kind of like just zoning out and doing my thing in the game, and I actually prefer the interaction, so I appreciate you. I hope you sleep well as well. And I guess I can poke you on... You don't really look on Discord though, so poking you there doesn't really make sense. But if you're online and you know, you see that I'm streaming, feel free to drop in, and I would love to have your help. If not, that's okay too. Obviously, if you're asleep, you know, I know how you sometimes go into the deep hours, the wee late hours of the night. But yeah, appreciate you. Appreciate everybody watching, hanging out, chatting it up. You know, leaving the like on the video always helps as well. Want to see more of me? Make sure you hit that sub button and the notification bell if you want to know when I'm live. Other than that, join the Discord and follow me on Twitter, because I'm trying to use Twitter more actively somewhat, because I think that's where it is. That's where you stay connected to people. So I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to be better at social media stuff, even though I don't really like being on social media actively, because you're always on your phone the whole day, which I don't like about it, but there's that. Anyway, thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Bye.